There we go, ladies, shanty teddy bears, welcome to the show. Welcome back to Lincolnshire here at Raf Waddington. My name's Nick Osson, your cameraman, historian and commentator. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. Live here from the Wave car park, the Waddington aircraft viewing enclosure. Welcome to everyone and a very warm welcome. Good evening, good day, good morning, good afternoon, wherever you're watching from in the world. My name's Nikos. Hopefully we'll get you some Red Arrows training sortie. So we started with a singleton there. And a big hello to all the Wave crew. That's Emma, John and Andrew there, doing a wonderful job. And the volunteers, of course, doing an excellent job. And also a congratulations to Emma, Andrew and John for their commendation, really, from the station commander for the wonderful job that they've done since the beginning of running the Wave car park, offering a safe enclosure to spot aircraft. A wonderful team to not only give us an opportunity to view aircraft, but also to feed us as well. They do have a burger van for breakfast, brunch and lunch. There are toilet facilities for the Wave customers and bins provided as well, so it is amazing. We've also got, I think I can see Anne over there selling official Cobra Warrior merchandise as well, so go and see them as well. Big shout out to them. There's quite a bit of merchandise over there as well. So I was umming and ahhing whether to start for the single red, because obviously there is a oh hello, yeah, I was going to say, will it come back? Yeah, it has as well. Here we go. Has been home to the Red Arrows since 2022. see where that's going. I was just about to say, you can get singletons, a few single red arrows, just doing some practice diversions and other training sorties around the country. So it was a bit of a do I start or do I not scenario. We'll see. But the red arrows, they train 5 days a week, 3 times a day. So usually in the morning, midday and afternoon, just as a rough guide. There are no publicised times available. Sign of Vulcan 8.4. That does to me sound like another red arrow starter. That bassy sound of the Rolls-Royce Udder Mark 151 engine. So these are an older airframe and an older version of the Hawk that we've seen at RAF Valley. The ones at RAF Valley were the Hawk T2. Hope you enjoyed the road trip as well, and RAF Valley and the Lake District. That was good fun. So if you just joined us, don't forget to do your checklist. Make sure you've given us a thumbs up and hit the like button. It does help the stream get out there. YouTube does its thing. We've also got Cobra Warrior here as well that's going on. So this is quite an interesting shot. We're going to have 2 lorries head to head there. Oi oi everyone. Aspen, oi oi to you. Avro Al, Davey. Aspen from the west coast. We'll scan on David Robinson, not Captain Weber, Steve Evans, how you doing, Larry? Alan Burden, all our regulars, good morning to you, or good evening, or good day, wherever you're watching from. Dylan Cobb, David Robinson, Dieter, we've got Belgium in the house, we've got West Coast, California in the house. What's going on? Leah, Davey, representing Northumberland there now. Morning, how you doing? You're alright, man?
Yeah, it was good to see you.
Good times, you good, yeah?
Yeah.
Good. Yes. Oh, what, sorry? Is it? Yeah, it would be. Yeah, it would be.
Baconese was quiet.
Yeah.
Always good to see you, my friend.
You too. I think we've got another red taxiing out, another single.
Okay.
I think we've got another singleton there.
Yeah.
Oh, well, enjoy your day.
Yeah, same to you.
Take care, man. Good to
like
see you.
models.
Oh, thank you.
Take care.
Yeah, you too, man. Another single red arrow. Training is literally non-stop all year round. Steady bears, welcome to the show. Again, relating to my pinned comment, departure times are not actually available to the public. You just literally turn up and hope for the best. Just like anything, any base and place that we go to, same principle, same ethos. But what we can say is that the Reds do train 3 times a day. And it's 5 days a week, leading up to their exercise Spring Hawk, which is next month at some point. But don't panic, the Red Arrows are not a single display team at the minute. You will see them in various forms of formations, whether a singleton, a 2-ship, like the Synchro pair for example. You may see Red 1 with another red with training. You may see a 3-ship, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 and 9. You may even see more depending on what they've been doing. They could have gone on a fly past. We were fortunate enough to see Red 10 flying with the Reds practice display sequence, which was quite unusual. I've never seen that before. So welcome to the show. Here we go. Team that was put together in '64. The original team leader, Flight Lieutenant Lee Jones, with 7 fallen Nats. At first yellow, they were all yellow at first, and decided to, in honour of the Black Arrows and the Red Pelicans, decided that red is the more favourable colour in the skies, especially grey. And on the 9th of May 1965, the Red Arrows carried out their first display. It wasn't in England, it was actually in France. The Reds had to wait. The British public had to wait another week for the first display, which was on the 15th and 16th of May 1965 at Biggin Hill. The Reds actually, which you may see as a date on the 6th of May in 65, you may see the fact that they were publicly on display. It wasn't actually their first ever display, it was literally fly past for publicity. And it was sort of like their first ever public appearance, but their first ever performance was in France on the 9th of May in 1965 in France. I can't remember where it was though. I'd like to say Reims, but we'll see. Or was it Paris? I'll have to find out. 9th of May. Maybe you know. Oh, good look. At the French Air Force Base at Clermont-Ferrand. Sorry, the door is wobbling my sorry, mate. Sorry, mate. That's alright. No worries. You're right. Yeah, that's
okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, mate.
That's right. I was wondering why I was wobbling. Okay. At least it's dry today, eh?
Yeah. This time last year it was snowing, wasn't it?
Yeah, you're right, it was snowing. Goodness me, where has the time gone?
Yep.
Where has the time gone? So big shout out to all the Royal Air Force Aerobatics team and RAF Waddington as well. All the crew of the I-Star Force doing a wonderful job. And 2503, got a few fans here as well. Nikos, if you just tuned in, this is our squadron leader Ted Coningsby. He's absolutely buzzing from our road trip. Hope you enjoyed our road trip to RAF Valley and the Lake District. It was pretty amazing. And you'll also notice that this is the trucker heaven, the A15. It's the world's busiest truck highway. I just love the word truck over lorry sometimes, you know. I don't know why, I just love it. It just sounds a bit more beefy. Yeah, still haven't recovered from the high altitude oxygen that I was breathing in at the lakes. Certainly giving me a bit of a giggle, loving it. But let's see what we're going to get. Morning, alright, you okay?
Great.
Good.
I'll get you a tea or coffee or anything.
Oh, Do you know what? I'd love a tea.
Yeah,
NATO style, so tea, tea with milk. Tea with milk. Apparently it's called NATO.
it's very nice to see you.
Yeah. Oh, thank you. It's very kind of you.
Shadow coming in.
Oh. Oh, they changed runway.
Third three coming in. Oh, look. How comfortable.
Well, that's a fun one, isn't it? Oh, do you know what? I'll tell you what I'm excited about, right? If they have changed runway, those German Air Force Typhoons are still going to be like 2 foot off the ground when they pull up. So I'm actually quite excited. Oh, wouldn't that just be the best? So I'm actually really excited about that. So hold on to your berets, because that is going to be funny. That is going. I mean, their takeoffs are impressive, and we kind of lose them because they're so low that I don't even think they need a pilot license flying that low. I think they need more of a driving license with those departures that we've seen. I mean, don't get me wrong, they were amazing. It'll be interesting to see what it looks like from this end. So yeah, I was wondering actually, there's no runway caravan, but maybe that's what the delay is there. French Xingu, and if it is a Xingu, I'm pretty sure that's got a PT6 engine. Yeah, there you go, PT6. You can see those big bore exhausts. Ooh yeah. It's quite regular here actually. It's the French Navy by the look of it. Oh, the lorries are really getting in on the action today. Now you can see this has got no smoke pod. A bit different. It's not the smoke pod. So again, there'll be new recruits all year round. Just been reading this wonderful book, by the way. It's just here. Thanks a lot to Simon Watchorn for getting me that. Really good book, that. Very good. Some amazing insight on what it's like. Literally. Okay, so the ground crew looks like they're making their way now to the Reds. So as soon as we see canopies up, they're all good. Okay, one canopy up, and oh, the lorries are really getting into this today, aren't they? I think they're going to win today. Perry, how you doing? Thanks for that. The French Xingu. So that's got a call sign red 10. Let's have a look what how many red arrows we've got. Oh, we do have quite a few there actually. Got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we've got what is that? 5, 7. Nice. Let's see what we're gonna get. It's amazing, you know, that we're able to come here and view the red arrows training pretty much all year round, with the exception of them departing for Greece. I'm pretty sure, I'm not sure if they still use Tanagra Air Base in Greece. Which is home to the 114th Combat Wing. The 114 Derigamachis, as you say that in Greek, the combat wing. If you want to know the whole thing, is Egato de Gatesaro Derigamachis. But I'm pretty sure that's where they go. But the idea of Spring Hawk is to go to somewhere where the weather is a lot more reliable. It used to be Akrotiri, but it's now changed to Tanagra in Greece.
Yeah, delivered by the French. Fresh from Paris. It's a NATO, not an Americano.
Oh, bless you. Thank you so much. That's very kind of you. Thank you.
I didn't know you've been over the lake this year.
Yes. It was 4 of the Polish vessels in the group tonight. I had a couple of promotions in F-35 and some more. Great time. It was good, and went to Orient Valley as well. Yeah, I was going to go to Hackney, but there was a bit of and I were going to go through this Maytown and doing using makeup to drop rocks to the footpath. So I was told a little bit off, this is where I go.
Yeah.
I was like, no. So I thought, I'll give it a stop.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was really good. It was really good. It was a total of 13 passes. So it was good fun.
Right, yeah.
Oh, and that's not including a micro-life.
What? Really?
Yeah. And yeah, it was. Yeah. Just wanted to be on the show.
Yeah.
I think that's I reckon. Yeah. Anyway, there's a lot of canopies up on the red, so
Excellent.
they should be all up very soon.
And what was that thing then?
It's a French name. It's a Xingu. Yes. But it's got lovely engines. It's a T6. It's a practice reverse flow. I'll explain on the show.
Oh, okay,
so what do we do?
Good.
It's backwards. The air goes in. Air goes in. It works its way to the front of me. Normally, from front to back, it works its way the other way. And it's the force of power, like the wind blowing one of those little windmills.
Yeah.
That's what spins the propeller. It's a very good engine, and you can tell it's a PT6. But huge exhaust coming out of it. It excites me. I like it.
Yeah, no, that's
I think it's a good engine.
fascinating.
Yeah, there you go.
Well, I should go back. I've got to go back and watch that.
But yeah, enjoy. And the red, like I said, the red should be up very shortly.
Excellent.
Thank you for this.
That's a
very
pleasure.
kind of you. Thank you.
Enjoy.
Thank you. Will do. Tea. We've got a bit of blue sky coming. We've got blue skies. I know, people are cheering. We've actually got some blue skies.
It's a death zone.
Yeah, although I don't think it's going to last all week though, by the look of it. But hey, live one day at a time. Live one takeoff at a time.
Yep.
You know, just live for today. Just enjoy the moment. Enjoy the day. That's what I've always said. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Right, at least 6 canopies up. At least. I say at least because that's all I can see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And Red's getting in there. There's the pilots getting in. Oh yeah. This is looking good. Doing their checks as usual, like any other pilot that we see, doing all their checks. So they won't be wearing their red suits until they have their PDA, like any other display team. Interestingly, the one that I have when I show you at Coningsby for PDA Day, it's a black display suit of, well, today's Red 2, which is Flight Lieutenant Matt Brighty, which is really exciting because of the fact that in 2023 we not only were following Brighty's work up, or work down if you like, from 1500 feet down to display height, training, got his PDA, seen him at air shows, being the 2023 RAF Typhoon display pilot. He's taken Ted on many flights. I think the furthest he's taken Ted was to the Czech Republic, and he performed one of the most amazing dust displays which stay in our memories at Bournemouth Air Show. Together with Ted, they raised £15,000, yes, £15,000 for a military charity, the Head Up charity, which was just amazing. He took Ted on quite a few flights actually, and that was most of them in blackjack. And in my Red Arrows book that I've been reading, it's very interesting. It goes even further back to the application process, even down to examining a form called the RAF's Form 5000, where they go through applicants. And it was quite interesting that, you know, it's not unusual for applicants to try, you know, more than twice, up to 3 times they could try to apply to even be considered part of the Red Arrows. And it was quite interesting to have like an exam flight as well, but each applicant is also, I mean, these are really cool facts. Some of the applicants the applicants are not named, okay, so when they're discussing, they just call them by numbers, okay, so because obviously they may know each other. But the other cool thing as well, you may have seen the movie Maverick, the sequel to Top Gun, where Tom Cruise or Maverick gets everyone together to play what looked like beach American football. They actually do that with the Red Arrows. You know, whether it's go-karting, they do this together because it is all about team. They need to be, it was really in depth, really interesting to understand it, that they cannot be, you know, it's not about ego. They need to be constantly able to communicate with members of the public because of what they do for public, you know, publicity. They went and did golf together. They need to socialize. In fact, they spend most of their time throughout their career together as a team, and that's what it's all about. Really amazing to see how there's Red, he's quite high, but I'll get it for you. It was just a very fascinating book, and I like to read stuff related to where I am, so it's kind of fresh in my head. Right, what I'm going to do, I'm going to pop that there a sec. There's Andrew with the startups. So runway 20 at the moment. You know, I was hoping for a 02 just for the Cobra Warrior departures. Okay, Reds have just started up. There we go. You can hear that bass. God, listen to that. From missed approaches to low approaches, touch and goes, go arounds, all sorts still need to be actioned over and over again. So welcome, ladies, gents and teddy bears, to the Ted Coningsby channel for our first Red Arrows training sortie coming up. Kyber Wolf UK, how you doing? Hope you're good. Welcome. Good to see you on here. So these are not your regular Rolls-Royce Ardeur Mark 151 engines. They have been Red Arrows specifically tuned to their requirements, so more responsive throttles, especially for their intricate tight formations that they fly in. 400 miles per hour in just under 2 minutes. Able to fly low level, able to achieve heights of 43,000 feet, service ceiling, and remarkable little aircraft that entered Royal Air Force service in 1974, entered the Red Arrow service in 1979. So to give you a quick glimpse of some of the book that I was reading, and Before you can even apply though, you do need standard requirements before even attempting, and that is to have at least 1,500 hours of flight time. You also need to have completed one operational tour in a fighter jet frontline, and also to be classed as being above average in your flying capabilities. It's quite steep, so what are we talking here? Look at that! Oh, that is steep angle approach. Look at this! And then into seven. There's definitely at least 6 I can see. Two, three, four, 6. And 7. There we go. Our 7 arrow. Here we go. So if you know anyone that loves the red arrows, and make sure you send them, share the stream. It really does help as well. That really it does make me proud when I see that you've all shared it on social media. Mr. Chicken, good to see you on here. Lorraine Burrows, all your RSVP links, Rainbird, MDK, Davey, Bobby, Sally Cullum, Lorenzo Lippi, CPR 1234, Ali Leyland, not Captain Weber. Who else we got on here? Bat Purple, Remco de Vrij, Dieter. Where's that gone? Can't see at the moment. There's a Hawk. Minty, Margot. Minty, oi oi. Oi oi to everyone. Mark Moody. Sandy Wynn, oi oi. Derek A, F-15, how you doing? Hope you're good, man. Good to see you on here. Lorenzo Lippi, oi oi to you. Fletch, John Cortman, oi oi to you. And got a few seconds on the chat, so I can see it. Aspen, oi oi. Bobby, Leah. Or shall we say, Doc Do Little. Blocks, how you doing? Oi oi to you. Chris Baxter. This Hawk is really screaming across the... Go on. See the air brake there deployed underneath. Pretty cool, isn't it? I didn't know that long ago. But that's where the air brake was on a Hawk. Didn't even think they had one, but they do. In a 7 arrow, odds on the left, even numbers on the right, so 2, 4, 6 on the right, 3 and 5 on the left, 7 at the back. Here we go. Almost like a buckaroo, that, isn't it? That launch. We always get that on there. It's amazing. There must be some turbulence there or some ground effect going on there. We always get that. It's there we go, 7 Arrow. So it's all about following instructions, all about listening. It's all done by ear with the Reds. Any aerobatics teams will tell you that it's all about trust and listening. It's, you know, if one gets it wrong, they will all get it wrong. Look at the precision in this. One of the things I was reading about, some of the assessments that they do on their training flights, is to just listen to self-criticism of how each Red will you'll hear it as well, especially on the radio. You'll hear you know, Red 1 will expect the self-criticism. They'd rather have what they did to improve on, saying, rather than just go, yeah, I could do better, but in what way? And it's one of the most important things to become a Red Arrows pilot is to elaborate on what you feel you could do better, on how you perform. Look at this, I think we've got coloured smoke, have we? So yeah, rather than go, yeah, I could do better, that's not really what they want to hear. They want to hear what you did that you felt that should have been better. Some are verbal in the most colourful way on their first ever training sorties out in Greece. And some will just keep quiet. Listen out for the smoke on go. So it'll either be a flat, rolling or full. yourself. Yes. It's the voice of Red One there leading his team for a world-class display.
Similar pinpoints before, there's a second thing on the roll out, the second roll, and I just got to finish, in a felt like a big whip, but the holding. That's it. Number 7. Thanks, boss. Good o'clock in there. As always, for the left up to the second roll, quite focused.
So you can hear their self-criticism right there. Just give me a second. I know that the Reds like to get me all tangled up in my own wires.
How much for battle? Just 4, 5, 2, 6.
So that that looked like the first half of their display. So I wonder if they're going to do that over again. Normally you get Enid and Hannah breaking up on the start of the second half or just prior to it. I think it's going to be the first half again. looks good, doesn't it? Look at this.
Okay. Go.
I can hear Typhoons. Don't know if you can hear that, but I can certainly hear an EJ200 engine. breakfast for free. There's the fourth. Oi, oi! Right, lorries, please just leave us alone there now. German Air Force EF2000s. And, you may notice there's an item missing than our Typhoon FGR4s and T3s at RAF Coningsby. You may notice that the IRST Pirate is missing. So for those that don't know what to look out for, here's our Typhoon FGR4. So on the port side of the Typhoon, it's this here, this section here, this little camera there. I don't know if you can see that, that whole mount as well. That's the Pirate IRST, that's infrared search and track. It's not quite FLIR, the FLIR, the forward-looking infrared. Austrian Air Force and the German Air Force have just omitted this, and what this does, it search and tracks in infrared but high definition, ultra high definition. It has thermal, it has 4 filters, so thermal and various other search and track, and that's the difference that it can do. It's quite a wonderful piece of kit, but was just emitted off the Austrian and the German Eurofighters. So the actual project of the Eurofighter took its first flight as the DA1 in Germany in 1994. Now you may notice it did have German markings on the DA1 and had the IRST, but it was one of 7 prototypes, DA1 up to 7, and eventually when it came into service with the Luftwaffe, they just chose not to have it on there. You've got to remember, it depends what their requirements are. So for a fighter ground, especially a ground attack, so a ground and reconnaissance in many ways, a ground attack would definitely find the IRST very suitable. Searching and tracking infrared in the cover of darkness. You can even use it for landing, but it will search and track all around, and it would be perfect and ideal for a ground attack missions. For just pure fighter air-to-air combat, yeah, I can see why, because if they've got the Mark II, the latest and greatest ASA, the active electronically scanned array, the phased array, then I can understand that in a combat role. Don't forget the Luftwaffe, were most likely operating the Tornado in that ground attack role, perhaps. So it is something to think about, but that'll probably why it does cost as an extra, of course, but that's the one thing missing. The other thing different, of course, is the colour. Slightly sort of like a barley blue, I'll go with that. And the name Eurofighter EF2000, every Air Force has a different name for it, or at least a designation. For example, the Hawk T2, I know it's completely different, at RAF Leeming, it's called a Hawk Mark 167 for the Qatari Emirate Air Force, who are training on the Hawk T2 as a fast jet to convert to the Typhoon. So the Spanish Typhoon is called the the C-16 Typhon, but the CE-16, that's their 2-seater trainer version. The Royal Air Force call it a Typhoon FGR4, for example. The Italian Air Force, they call it the F-2000A Typhon. So it does have different designations, and this is not a new thing. You've got to remember the B-29 in the Royal Air Force Service was actually called a Boeing Washington. The B-17, the Flying Fortress, was called the Boeing Fortress in the Royal Air Force Service. You've also got the A-20 Boston in the Royal Air Force Service, which was indeed an A-20 Havoc. So this has been going on since military times began in the realms of aviation. There we go.
It's all Cobra Warrior patches. Have a look. No? That's everyone.
Thanks a lot, Davey. Smoke and Molten Flight of the German Typhoons. The actual name Typhoon was added in 1998, September, at the Farnborough Air Show. That's when they kept the theme, so Tornado was the last, and they kept the wind phenomena weather system, so they kept that theme and called it a Typhoon. There are quite a lot of themes out there through history, see, and even on wind, you've got Hurricane, Tempest, that kind of thing. So it's pretty cool. So GR4 stands for ground attack. So I've got a question here from CPR1234. You basically designate what you want that aircraft to do, so it will have the specific configuration. And the beautiful thing about the Typhoon is that it is swing roll. You can actually change rolls at a switch of a button. So the GR4 was specifically chosen to become a ground attack and reconnaissance aircraft. So the Typhoon has a fighter role as well with it, hence it's an FGR4 Mark IV, that is. So I hope that made sense. So F2, F3 just is a designation for fighter, but not to be confused with the Tranche 1, 2 and 3, for example. Yeah, so that's basically, I did write a list a long time ago. So the letter B is a designation for bomber. A TB was torpedo bomber. There are so when you got the R, so you've got the R for reconnaissance, so the RC 135. You've also got K, so KC 135. The K, I think, is literally kerosene, it derives from, which means a tanker. So we've got the Xingu coming out now with the with my PT6 engine. I'm pretty sure it's a PT6 engine. It looks like one. Sounds like one. So that's coming out now. Basically, especially in the United States Air Force, the F-14, F-15, F-16, F-18, F-22, F-35. So for those that are regular to our Waddington shows will know quite an in-depth amount of info on the engine that's the two engines that run this. The PT6 Pratt & Whitney's amazing reverse flow engine. I like stuff like that. what each engine looks like. Pratt & Whitney PT6, here it is, just really quickly. There's a little diagram I did for you. Reverse flow, so goes in through the inlets and works its way this way towards the front. It's pretty spectacular. Very clever engine. We can get away with no lorries on this one, then we're pretty lucky. Oh. Oh, cool. Thank you.
All that talking you're doing.
Oh, thanks. Yeah, no, I didn't get through those. Thanks very much. Appreciate that. So normally we talk about the PT6 engine. With the Beechcraft Shadow R1. But this time, we got it from the Xingu. Yeah, I hope you enjoyed that, ladies and steady bears. For those that are interested in engines, this is a generic jet engine. This is what it would look like. This is generic, so you got the air goes in through the inlets, gets sucked in, and it meets what's called compressors. Okay, so it gets air gets compressed, goes in the combustion chamber. That compressed air is now sprayed and mixed with fuel, combusts, and that energy turns the turbines. You get so you got a low pressure compressor, a high pressure compressor. High pressure you can tell because it gets smaller and narrower because you're squeezing the air. It combusts here, and that energy turns the turbines, which actually power their designated compressors. So the high pressure turbine actually powers and turns on a shaft the high pressure compressors, and the low pressure turbine actually powers the stages of the low pressure compressor. Pretty amazing, and that causes thrust. The afterburner, a separate section, but that's just to give you an idea, and that's basically thrust, whether it's propeller or not. But a PT6 engine, a reverse flow, does it a little bit very differently. It does it backwards in respect to the flow. It is the Pratt & Whitney's PT6 engine, reverse flow. It is a turboprop engine. There's no bypass to it, and it's actually the hot gases that technically turn the propeller. In a nutshell, like I've just showed you, it still needs the air. The air goes in. I think that's a little. Is that the Warrior? Hang on a minute. Is this the little Warrior that we saw last time? Or is it? No, it's a little bit different. So yeah, again, the air goes in, but it works its way the other way. Rather than conventionally going this way, the engine is back, the front of the engine is at the back. So again, air goes in, it still gets compressed, slightly smaller. It's such a small engine, it's tiny. 3 or 4 stages of low pressure compressor, but what it's got a centrifugal high pressure compressor, which actually compresses the air and sends it 180 degrees. Again, mixes in with spray nozzles to spray with the fuel, mix the fuel with the compressed air. But what it does is the fact that when it combusts, I want you to notice that this shaft here is not connected to this shaft, so that whole section is on its own. Basically, this is just powering itself through this, and that there, my friends, is a single stage axial flow turbine. It's a high pressure compressor turbine when it's mounted on the same shaft as the compression stages. Okay, but that kinetic energy, that combustion, what it does this time, it starts turning these over here, which is a free power turbine. This is spinning in one direction and this section is spinning the other, and I'll explain in a moment, because what's going on here, when we get to this stage, we're looking at around 39,000 RPM here, and then it goes down to 35,000 RPM. Now, for those that know propellers, that is way too fast for a propeller to turn. So what it does, it meets this section here, a second stage planetary reduction gearbox, reduces it to 1700 to 2200, and it's that flow, literally, that turns the propeller, literally like this. That's it. That is what's turning the propeller. It's that kinetic energy. And we've got another Typhoon coming out. There has literally been millions of Typhoons today. And this little tiddly thing, yay! And the reason why the shafts spin in different directions is it's so torquey that it would actually jackknife or flip. Look at this! Thanks a lot. The lorries are on form today. Mondays is a send it. Oh. come on, come on. A bit. 74 Jagerschwader 74, which is Nürburg, their version of a QRA station. Bundesliga. Okay, here we go. How much fuel, but naturally it's a 1:1 thrust to weight ratio platform, which it's capable of literally from brakes release to 8 seconds from brakes release can actually pull into a 50-60 vertical climb, but actually accelerate vertically. That is the difference. It's all variable of rotating, I get that, but we're talking about pulling it up to what speeds of 185 miles per hour, but it can accelerate from that speed from just 8 seconds vertically, which not many aircraft can actually do that. I'm not sure if I can hear F-16s. I can hear a little bit of Pratt & Whitney F-100, but I'll let you know in a moment. I can hear the nozzles. Pretty sure I can. Yeah, 100%. So next aircraft, I think I'm almost certain, 90%, which is pretty good. Definitely here, Pratt & Whitney F-100 PW229s. They are applied to the F-16 Block 52 Plus, the F-16 Fighting Falcons of the Polish Air Force, which may look a bit different to you at first, because they've got some added hugging conformal fuel tanks. So I'll just show you a unfinished business here. So this is without the conformal fuel tank, or CFT abbreviated. It's got these additional hugging conformal fuel tanks which sit here and here. Okay, so it gives the aircraft longer range. You can't eject them like drop tanks, but they are there. And a wonderful F-16, the first of its kind to have, the first fighter jet to, or first aircraft to have fly-by-wire as well, the F-16, and an answer to the problems that it may have experienced against the MiGs during the Vietnam War. And it basically, the Phantoms were lacking just somewhere between fighter aerial air-to-air combat, and that is the product of the F-16. It's somewhere in the regions where it's and not many people know this, because there's a lot of people that go, well, that's not very fast and stuff like this. The thing is, aerial combat, the actual bracket of speed is engaged between 0.8 to 1.2 Mach. You don't really engage in aerial combat you know, to Mach 2 plus, you know, there's no point, which is probably why the well, there's lots of reasons why the F-35 isn't like a Mach 2 plus. There's no need for it. You've got to keep up with the times, because the F-35 is also been made for loiter time. It's got exceptional range, the F-35 range, and so the idea to potentially have aircraft going that speed. Let's face it, the B-2 isn't supersonic. You know, the F-117 wasn't supersonic. You know, the Typhoon is, you know, Mach 2.0. Some claim 2.25, that kind of thing. Actually, that one's according to Airbus, actually. So it's not like an unreliable source. But the F-16 as well, and this is going off topic, and was actually indirectly stumbled across by a question from one of our friends saying, well, why isn't there an F-17? Because, as you know, with dating back, going back to the times of the Second World War, especially with the Air Ministry giving out air specifications, Air Ministry specifications for a particular aircraft that they're looking for, same again, it's like a competition. So you'll have Northrop, you'll have McDonnell Douglas, Rockwell, actually putting in their designs. So like the YF-22, the YF-23, Y being a prototype as a designation. So if you ever see a Y, letter Y in front of an aircraft, that means it's a prototype. And what happened was there was the YF-16 and the YF-17, and the YF-17, if you look at it, it looks like an F-18. The Navy were really interested in that, so by the time they developed that, that's why it took the next number, F-18. That's why it's called an F-18. But the YF-16 won the competition. But the Navy took very strong interests in the twin stabilizer version, so they were actually quite different in design. But this was just basically a ferocious fighter that had an amazing turn rate as well. Really, I'm just learning a lot more about it. We don't really go into too much depth of the F-16 because we don't have them stationed here in the UK, but it's a fascinating story regarding how they designed this, what they went through to get it, what they looked at, what the F4 Phantom lacked, and how this ended up not only giving birth to the first fly-by-wire fighter, but also in some respects giving way to the F-18 as well. Usually they do have a canopy on there, mine's just not finished yet. Yeah, absolutely. That's right, with the Eurofighter Typhoon, from brakes released to 30 seconds, it is capable of going supersonic. So I am now 100% that the F-16s are spooling, because I can hear them. And, there are models that don't have the Pratt & Whitney F100. This Block 52 Plus do have the Pratt & Whitney's F100s, which means those engines do sweep. Chris White, thank you very much for your super chat. Thanks a lot to everyone who's been supporting the channel. So F-16s, here they come. I know that's not the best diagram in the world, but you can see where it sits in the F-16 length. Sits at 49 feet and 5 inches, and then right up to the F-15E Striker, you got 63 feet and 9 inches. Same length as a C-47 Dakota. Wingspan a little bit different here. The F-16, where are we? F-16 sits at just 32 feet and 8 inches. The Typhoon 35 and 11. Amazing, isn't it? And the Spitfire having a larger wingspan than the Typhoon, believe it or not. Right, hang on a minute. Here they come. Here we go. Polish Air Force F-16s, and you'll notice the conformal fuel tanks giving them extra range. Oh, I never noticed how flimsy the wings are. Look at that.
lukewarm viewings. Yeah, she's at work till 8. I'm not working until tomorrow. It's skeggy.
Well, that was pretty cool. Always good to see afterburners.
I'm watching Ted's live.
Thanks.
Oh, the tagging bar, I thought that was sit next to it. It's commentary, though, Ted.
Huh?
It's commentary, though.
Thank you. Thanks very much.
Yeah, I'm watching it to see when they go up. No, we can sit in the car and
How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Lorraine Burrows, thank you very much for the super Guards March to you. Thank you very much. And Dieter, thank you very much for your 17 months membership. A Guards March to you. Enjoyed another month of Best Aviation Channel and ready for the new one. Thank you, Nikos Tedham, TCS family. Thank you as well for your support. Doug Ross, congratulations on 2 years membership. I never did it. Marshy did. Okay. I never did it, Marshy did. Right, okay, I got you. 2 years membership, congratulations. And Doug Ross, thank you very much for your super as well to go with that. Guards March to you. Well done. Tamara, 1996, a high five to you. And Guards March to Tamara, 1996. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Thanks for joining us. Models of Scale as well, a high five. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. A Guards March to you as well. Margot Baxter, thank you very much. A Guards March to you. Thank you very much for the super. The Flying Duke with 10 months membership. Doesn't time fly when you're having the best fun with Ted, Nikos and the TCS. I think Ted agrees with that. Definitely. Thank you very much. Also a Guards March and a paw pump for that super chat there from Chris White, celebrating 19 months membership, and thank you as well for that. Lovely. Thanks a lot for that generous super as well. Thank you very much. Wow. So time for a cup of tea as well. Hope we're all good and well. Ted, you're right there, mate. Ding, ding, ding. Ted's enjoying himself there. So, just wait for another salty from the Reds, perhaps at some point.
Bad for you. You missed that on 3 ways. You're making new friends again. Hello. Why are you so low?
How we're doing, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Hope we're all good. My name's Nikos, and I haven't got my jacket on. Finally. It's been a good day, hasn't it? It's been millions of typhoons, a couple of singleton red arrows, and a sort of like the first half, 2 sorties. Actually, 1 sortie, but 2 lots of practice displays from the red arrows, but the first half. So the first half is a lot more concentration on formation flying, and then the second half is a lot more adrenaline pumped with synchro pair and a lot more dynamic maneuvers. So it looks like they were practicing the first half of their full display, which was pretty good to see. Like I said, it's a mixture. Every time you come here, it's not going to be the same thing, and the Reds do that, and it's the right way. You know, you'd think naturally they'll do the full display with all 9. They don't do that. They work up to their season, they work up to their training, and work up for their PDA, and that's the way it is. So maybe in November you'll see maybe just the synchro pair, maybe even a singleton. I don't remember back in November there was just the singleton doing a lot of aerobatics, which is really cool cool to see. And then it just builds up from there. The Reds, the way it starts, again, I'll give you the full details, but they all start with start at number 2 and 3 and work their way up into the numbers, which is amazing. They'll do 3 years. There is a possibility where they could become Red 1, but you'll need to have at least achieved 3 years seasons with the Red as well. There's also Red 6, the synchro pair, one of the most experienced, who gets to choose their Red 7. So it's all based on trust, but it's Red 7 that actually gets to have the avoidance authority, not Red 6. So it's quite interesting. Lots of fun facts that I can throw in as the day goes on, but welcome to RAF Waddington, and it is packed with history. A station that was built during the Royal Flying Corps days, built as a Royal Flying Corps Waddington, and that was a couple of years before the foundation and creation of the Royal Air Force itself, which is it's quite amazing really. And there was a lot of US Army pilots here in 1916 training here, right here at this very station, so it's quite spectacular. And packed with history, packed with the first to have in November 1940, the Avro Manchester with 207 Squadron. You've also got the first to have the Lancaster here in 1941, Christmas Eve, 44 Squadron, and in the 50s, late 50s, 57, the Avro Vulcan, 83 Squadron. So it's got a lot of firsts here, and it's actually where the first ever main raid into Germany took place with the Lancaster, daylight as well, the very famous and tragic, but a bit of a morale boost in Augsburg raid as well, which was in April of 1942. So it's got packed of history. It really is a spectacular station with so much, and it still continues today. Right, I'll be right back. I'm going to go and get a cup of tea. Cup of tea. No.
She seems alright today, so I'm in good books.
We get the little tiddly plane just coming into land, but we're going to go and get a cup of tea.
T1A basically can put armament on it.
Can't be up there, Grenade. Can't be up there.
So they were fast jet trained. Yeah, Reds this very
Still can't wait for that.
Well, look how cool it is.
I was 1 year old.
No, he's actually very much stuff. Because it's the last time we came over here, they didn't bring patches, did they?
Just from the picture.
Okay, cool.
This is a video, but
Is that cool? I like that. Nice colour. Today.
no, that was the other day. That was 79. So nearly 2 weeks ago.
Went out to the kids and I said,
Thursday.
Nice guy. Really is nice guy.
I could have said, I suppose they had.
That's good. The colours, yeah, nice. Was that here then? Was it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's good. Yeah, it's a nice viewing area.
Kevin? Kevin, are you staying there?
Very
it up. That's what's on your phone.
I've got a camera, but I haven't got
Hey, mate. Hat, 1 second. It does the job. It keeps me going. But yeah, send it in, buddy, alright? Cheers, man. Oh, right.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Do you do any of them, how do I put it? Do you do any like on DVDs?
I'm originally from Scotland.
No, not DVDs.
I grew up in Scotland.
Is that the diecast one you've got there?
No. No. No, they're not die cast. Wouldn't want them to fall. Put it that way.
Yeah, that is a good point, yeah.
Right.
Well, I just turned up.
Yeah, it has, isn't it?
I went to Coningsby and I've never seen that like.
Oh yeah, it was. There has been some really bad front lately.
I got to Louth and I thought, oh, it turned off because it was early morning. I got to Coningsby and didn't get to us in the afternoon.
Right, here we go.
Wow, what's that?
Here we go. Our little. Looks like we got. We might have Cranwell's Phenom as well. Actually, it's coming to that time soon where we'll get the get a couple of Cranwell streams in. This is, of course, not the Phenom, but looks like we got one on long final. Yeah, I can see it now, actually, the Embraer Phenom from RAF Cranwell. So this platform will teach student pilots on the heavies. So they'll basically training on multi-engine, that's what it's called. So multi-engine would be the A400s or even the C-17s. And it's on approach now. The Embraer Phenom T1. They're stationed at RAF Cranwell, and it's just on approach now. Here it comes, and flies with 45 Squadron. If you ever get, if you don't have a radio or anything, just use these lights. I'll tell you. Although when they're using the other runway 02, that's going to be a bit difficult. Quite a regular here. Cranwell's not too far. Again, so career path would be tutor, prefect, then this, and then A400. So they'll go on to 24 Squadron, which is an operational conversion unit at RAF Prize Norton. Wouldn't go to Valley. Valley is really for your fast jet training station for Royal Navy and Royal Air Force. And a nice variety of aircraft already today.
do that?
What's that,
Come
sorry?
in so slow, but then they take back off again.
So it's called a touch and go, and gives a pilot more experience to take off and land in one sortie, and also to get them used to any emergencies like last minute, something on the runway, all back up. But also it gives them a chance to have more takeoff and landings, because normally you take off and land after your day done, so they get more experience, and also to come to a different area as well. So I thought, there you go. That's a good question.
Oh, that's a bright one. I'm afraid it's King Cobra Warrior.
They've got a hat with the pilot thing in front.
Really, what? Do they have cabs?
No, it's not a catch. You should go see those hatches. Well, actually, you know, that's the thing. What I could do is, I get the flight, I get my. I'm not going to say. I'll go to German.
Wow, that is a smooth salmon pate landing, that is. Goodness me. With a bit of sour cream and chive on top of that one. Beautiful.
Demo team patch. Good luck.
Raf Phenom coming in for another approach. Here we go. Here we go, the gear down there. And,
Never seen one.
here we go. 45 Squadron. Here we go.
Don't.
Lots of great training today. Good.
I had to give her your details then.
My details.
Don't have my card on me. What do I?
You Lucy's car.
Maybe because you changed.
Oh, let's change your Wi-Fi.
You need my Wi-Fi?
Yeah. Did you like the photo I sent you?
How much audio?
Oh, I'm not playing. Yeah? What? Yeah? Where is it? What's that over again? Oh, done.
Where's the first one? I was on that picture yesterday. Oh! Almost dropped them.
I was going to look at matches.
Big family one. Big family one.
Back on for another go. Looks like they're both doing circuits. This one looks like a low approach, or even a missed approach from here. Nicely done. And also, happy birthday to my mum's cat Missy. Happy birthday, she's 11 today. So, don't forget your checklist, ladies and gentlemen. Don't forget to not only click the notification bell button so you'll be notified of our latest and greatest live streams and videos. Don't forget to check out the subscribe button in case you haven't done so. Do join us. As you can probably tell, we go all over the country, from RAF Valley to the Lake District. That was on Thursday and Friday. And do share. Don't forget the care button, spelled S-H-A-R-E, amazing. And once again, big shout out to all those who share our stream and content all over their social platforms. So really, really big thank you to those that do that. It really does help, thank you. There are others that may not have discovered the channel just yet. I mean, can you imagine that? I know.
She missed the first wave I shot at her. She fucking missed it.
I don't know what I was looking for.
Don't you reckon we get lunchtime?
Yeah, but we won the Polish.
Yeah.
She's gonna have to catch them.
You need to go to the queue. Fine.
Oh, that's such a man. That.
Maybe we'll get the budget.
No, I couldn't get any more than that because of the fences in the way.
What you do is, Bernard, stands just past the, just go over past the top of it is. That one, that one, that one, that one. Oh, four, one down. My mate's in a low level. He's just got the F-35. Oh, just record it on camera.
Wendy, how you doing? Wendy loves planes. Oi oi to you. Briggsy, MDK, Argan, Margot. How are we all doing? Thanks for the birthday wishes to the cat there. Love it. And Dice, how you doing as well? You alright?
Yeah, so happy birthday for Saturday.
Yeah, we'll do happy birthdays. Alex Blackcat, Anne as well. Thanks for joining us. Christopher Carr, Captain A, how you doing? Oi oi to you. Colin Bratcher, how you doing as well? Welcome to the show. Oh, thanks a lot, Colin, for joining the Ted Coningsby squadron. Really is pretty cool for that. Thank you. So again, for those that don't know the history, as I mentioned, it stems its cycle, its history, all the way back to 1916, which is quite amazing, really. Quite a long time. So 110 years old, the station. I don't know the date it was open exactly, but it's certainly 110 years old the station is, though. Wow. I've got a funny feeling it was September, but that's just a complete guess. I don't know the exact date or anything. I don't know the exact, I'm afraid, unfortunately. But to think that this is 110 years old, this station, is quite something, really. Really is. And initially was here probably just like what's going on here right now with this little tiddly little jet. Sorry, not a jet. This tiddly little plane training the latest and greatest. But of course, there would have been biplanes then. Nice and quiet, isn't it? Very quiet engine on that. What do you reckon? Lycoming, isn't it? I'm sure if that's based, that's the Warrior, isn't it? Or at least it's based on a P28, Piper P28, that's my guess. I haven't seen that one. Last time we had the Warrior, didn't we? So just hoping to see these canopies up. Usually these P28s are powered by a Lycoming, about 150 horsepower, but I couldn't tell you too much as it's slightly off military, even though it probably is some military training going on, but there we go.
Where are you going, Reddit? Staying here or are you going on the roof? Yeah. Come here. What?
Has anything gone out yet?
Has
anything gone out?
Not yet.
You just need to turn the car back. Don't touch my back. Oh. Notebook in my bag. Yeah. There's just a notebook in there. Oh, I don't know. No, it's in there actually.
Ciao Vera, how you doing as well? Watching from Portugal, oi to you. Nice one, Margot, thank you very much. Yeah, hopefully get 1,000 likes, thank you very much. Let's have a quick look at the Red Arrows jet. So these are Hawk T1A, ladies, gents and teddy bears. A little bit different, a few modifications to make it a Red Arrows aircraft. It's although it's Hawk T Mark 1A, Mark T1A. The actual initial Hawks entered service to train the latest and greatest pilots in 1974. Now at that time though, just prior to that, of course, the Red Arrows in 1964 operating this, a little bit of a battered and weathered Follow Nat, quite similar in size, not too much into it. I believe that's to scale, so not too much. The Hawk just a little bit longer. Performance-wise, not that much in it. You know, the Hawk T1A can do about 638 miles per hour. It's a transonic, but the actual engine is a the actual engine is a Rolls-Royce Ardeur Mark 151 engine. Now, the difference is with the Red Arrows version is the fact that it's been specifically tuned to become a lot more responsive, so a lot more throttle response, especially for the Red Arrows as they have their intricate perfection and formation flying. So it needs to be a lot more responsive than the regular one. It is a two-seater trainer, so you got your pilot at the front and your instructor at the back. So student at the front, instructor at the back. There are a few other differences which I'll show you in just a moment. Okay, so it's got twin intakes, a single engine. It's the Rolls-Royce Ardeur Mark 151. Now, the Red Arrows one is about 5,200 pounds of thrust, non-afterburning engine. And the other things as well to notice that it has what's called Toblerones. Now I've painted on my other one, I'll do the same actually, I'm going to put them as silver. Now these Toblerones are quite effective because they assist the pilot. They create like a buffer, create like a little judder, and lets the pilot know when they've got too much or not enough lift. So it's a very friendly engine plane, and the thing is the wings are actually really good. They give a lot of lift. Now these Toblerones are literally, you know, the Toblerone chocolate, they're silver on here, and they almost act like a wing in some ways, like an airfoil, and it can, when it starts to react to too much lift or not enough, it will actually let the pilot know. It creates like a little judder, it talks to the pilot in some ways in that respect. It can do like 43,000 feet service ceiling. It can get to speeds of 400 miles per hour, just under 2 minutes. So it can fly at low level, 250 miles per hour, 250 feet at 400 miles per hour. But what makes this different as well is of course the smoke pod itself. So the smoke pod, very unique, because originally the Hawk T1As, they had a 30mm Aiden cannon in the middle for training, but of course the Red Arrows don't need it, but they chose that specifically so you can take that off, and inside it's like the dipod. Let's have a little look at the dipod there, or the smoke pod. So we'll take that out. And inside here you'll have a there is actually a die team, a designated die team, so a big shout out to the die team who managed to basically manage the die itself, which turns into smoke, which I'll explain in just a moment. So you've got about 1 minute of red, 1 minute of blue, and about 5 minutes. It's basically evaporated mixture of dye and fuel, basically. And the way it would work is that there are lots of pipes inside here which then connect to the back. To fill it up, first of all, there's like a little the front comes out and there's like 3 portholes, so you can actually fill it up almost literally like a jerry can and some pipes. There's no fancy bit of kit to let them know that it's full. It's just literally tap it. If it sounds hollow, it's not good enough, just fill it up a bit more. At the back, a little modification that I've made to this one, you've got the smoke pipes. Now what happens is that it actually just evaporates because you've got temperatures of 400 to 600 degrees Celsius, which is enough to evaporate the smoke and turn it into wonderful colors. Now each pipe is not necessarily each color. What it is, all 3 pipes actually produce the same color mixture. Okay, so that's how the smoke's produced. And the pipes, I've had a look inside here, it's quite impressive, the pipe system inside there, so the pilot will be able to control that. Now the plume of smoke can be thickened by the air brake. You may have seen the air brake which gets deployed underneath here, opens and closes underneath here, which basically creates a vortex and makes the air turbulent and makes a more of a fluffier plume of smoke, shall we say. So quite amazing bit of kit. There's my little Toblerones that I've added on there. It's really clever, really, the way they've done it. Quite simple but effective. Literally like the Toblerone chocolate bars in those respective triangles. So lovely. I do like this one. You can buy these from the official Red Arrows store as well, that you may see at air shows as well. But quite amazing, really. It really is, you know, pretty cute bit of kit, really. I love the Red Arrow Hawk T1. It is a cute looking aircraft. I've loved it. It's been a sort of like an icon all my life since I can remember. But like I said, started off in 1964 with the Pollen net. Give you all the history in just a moment. You see the helicopter there for the air ambulance. Okay. Right, the let's get that back onto the picture. story is quite fascinating with the Reds, how they all began as well. There's our Yellow Jacks from RAF Bally. Got its name from the call sign of Flight Lieutenant Lee Jones and an aerobatics team of 5 following that, who were producing smoke as well at that time. Pretty cool, man. Amazing. But of course yellow doesn't always look like that sort of vibrant in grey skies, so they chose red in the end, and it was decided to I mean, the story goes, for those who don't know, I mean, I'm going to mix it up. I'm not going to give you the full story today, or shall I? Do you want the full story of formation flying? I could do it in a bite-sized way. To be honest, I haven't got all my I've been a bit forgetful, so I've forgotten one of my models. Let me go and get it. Rob Kenneth, good to see you, man.
I thought all of your phone would turn on.
You're going now.
I didn't turn on.
Oh. Goodbye. Nothing.
Thank you. Oh yeah.
Germans? And Germans.
So I'm just going to grab
Deb, can I have an autograph?
Yeah, sure.
There as well. He said to do it.
Sure.
Can I have 2?
Yeah. Yeah, I'll go and get a pen. 1 sec. Let me go and get a pen. I've got a
I'll go get
Sharpie.
one for my dad.
Still
Sign
one,
that
Brenda.
for you. Yeah, where do you want it? Just here? Well, it's just on that bit. And that's on there. There you go, buddy. I'll do it for you now. I think. No problem. This will definitely go on mine. There you go. Yeah, no problem at all. Enjoy the day. Oh yeah.
Oh, that's the QR code for Instagram. What? That's a QR code.
You happy with that, yeah? No worries. Yeah, it should be alright now. I don't mind. I'll respond to both, no preference.
I was just in Nicholas's radio, the Red Arrows,
Ah,
and it was quite interesting.
yeah, no worries.
We'll see.
Yeah?
Yeah, we're doing ladies, gents and teddy bears. Hope we're all good. Good job there's the lights there, 'cause I haven't actually got anything to let me know that something's coming, apart from
So this is first.
Davey and Perry as well, letting me know. Thanks, Banner Flight. How are we all doing? Hope we're all good. Well, it's yeah, I'm just recovering from the Lake District of climbing Gummers How 4 times in one day. So that's 8. That's 8 times literally, but 4 going up and 4 coming down. Wow. It must be some sort of record in one day, I think. Amazing. But welcome to the home of the Red Arrows Lady Shenza Teddy Bears. And to look at the history, we really need to go all the way back to aviation itself, literally, and formation flying. And, you know, we went to Valley and we saw the 3 Hawks take off together. We've seen, even here, we see the Red Arrows taking off all in, literally in one go, although in a line of 3 and 2, then 3 and 2, that kind of thing. It's amazing to see the Texans going up in formation and sometimes retreated to the Typhoons going up in formation. And that wasn't just, you know, didn't happen overnight. This is just evolution of military aviation and tactics and air shows and all that kind of thing. And just before I go into the depths of history, don't forget that air shows have been around since the very first one in 1909. That is a long time, but the purpose of an air show is to show off an aircraft, boost morale, show off an air force if you're military, again showing off the national interest, and also to inspire other pilots, to inspire to join an air force. But the end element, of course, is the flight itself. But there's, you know, when you go to an air show, there's all these stalls and stands of different trades in the Air Force. So from regiment to cooking, engineering to armourers, even all the way down to future gen for the youngsters of cadets. All that learning. There's also regular and reserve. There are others that have a office job, and literally, I'm not just going to go into Air Force, literally there'll be Royal Marines reserves. I mean, that is cool. That is just awesome, isn't it? So there is regular and reserve, and if it is flying that you want to do and you want to fit that in, have a think about it. But formation, like I said, has been around since aviation itself, and then it all obviously evolved, and that practice was put into military tactics and formations itself as well. So from the very first show in France to the very first Royal Air Force pageant, as it was called, with 32 Squadron, which was held in 1920, the Royal Air Force pageant. The history of formation flying since flying began. In 1925, the Royal Air Force's pageant, which was held at RAF Hendon, changed its name to the Royal Air Force display, which was held there. And you know, you've got to appreciate all the skill involved, the daring do, the even wing walking evolved out of the air shows, tying aircraft together, tying biplanes together. You know, in the 1936 free Gloucester gauntlets, biplane fighters in 19 Squadron, they performed in close formation aerobatics with their wings tied together. There was also music in that time. So if you think that this is in 1938, you know, biplanes performing to music is not a modern thing. It's actually an old thing as well. So I thought it was a modern thing, but it's not. It's something you don't think about. Smoke came later. Smoke came in the 40s, which I'll explain in just a moment. And the Hendon air display during the interwar period must have been, you know, something of a huge success as well. So, you know, that interwar period, so let's say sort of mid 1930s, must have been such a recruitment boost as well, because people already, men were already flying. I mean, how cool is that, even for that time period as well? 1911, a lot of civilian aerodromes were popping up for civilian use, which was great. You know, what a gentleman's club. You know, like, hello, I've got my biplane here. Not many could even afford a car, let alone a plane. The one I always remember is the one at Londonderry, Leeming. That one, there was a civilian aerodrome there, which then became RAF Leeming later on. So it was quite important because they were learning how to fly, and you know, that interwar period gave such a morale morale boost. It's like, you know, and it does fly the flag, literally. It's a national interest and to show off the Air Force. I mean, and it also creates a lot of business. Think about it. The latest Turkey purchasing the Eurofighter Typhoon. The work, you know, and not only just specifically talking about the aircraft as well. What about all the technology involved? You know, getting a contract for upgrades. That helps and, you know, creates a lot of work. BAE Systems, again, put in so much work as well. And air displays, you know, they raise so much morale. And, you know, even display air shows can even inspire someone to think of a tactic and actually produce a weapon. Because in 1933, there was in America there was a Curtis Goshawk performing a near vertical dive. All right, and this was a biplane performing this sort of nosedive, and it was quite spectacular. You know, going about 300 miles per hour on a dive, maybe. And witnessing this wonderful manoeuvre was the second highest scoring ace. Of course, the first being Richthofen, the legend that is the Red Baron. But the second was actually Ernst Udet. And he was so inspired by this that it actually led on to the Ju-87, which is indeed the Stuka. It was from that air show that he realised and thought, wow, you know, maybe we can dive down at the target and actually be more accurate. And I've always mentioned this before, a Lancaster takes 7 seconds from the first bomb dropped to the last. If they're going 200 miles per hour, how far has that Lancaster travelled in 7 seconds? May not sound a lot, but in 200 miles per hour, it's gone quite a few meters, trust me. So the idea of the Stuka came from that, and he teamed up with Heinkel, Junkers, even Goring was inspired by this sort of idea, and it developed into the Stuka, which I haven't got at the moment today, but I'll show you that next time. But of course, when the war broke out, there were no more air shows. But when the war finished in 1947, it was the de Havilland Vampires from RAF Odeon that took to the skies to become the first jet aircraft to be used in a fast jet team. Now, these came from Odeon, and then various teams flew the Vampire, and 72 Squadron flew in a team of 7. So the numbers were going up, and 54 Squadron started using smoke trails until finally the Gloucester Meteor took over from the Vampire. And in the 50s, it was time for the Hawker Hunter. Many more RAF aerobatics teams started to form, and in 1958 the Black Arrows performed a loop and barrel roll, and it still holds today, I believe, to be the most amount of Hawker Hunters in a loop and barrel roll. Now 111, now I'd like to say there was another squadron that helped out. Thank you very much, 1,000 likes. There was another squadron. If you look at the photo, it's gone from me. Maybe you can help. There were 22 Hawker Hunters, which is the world record for a loop and barrel, and I think there were 6 Hunters. And you can see them. They were slightly, I know it was a black and white photo, but you can tell they were different colour. I'd like to say, I can't remember the squadron. I'm going to go with either 56 or 92. I can't remember who it was that helped out. It wasn't all 111 Squadron, but anyway, maybe you can find that out for me. So 111 did the 22 Hunters, but not all of them were 111. There was a few other assisting aircraft to help make the numbers. But 92 Squadron, speaking of them, 92 Squadron also continued the role in the 60s. The Blue Diamonds in 1961 were formed. Blue Hawker Hunters, you can see a wonderful example. Well, you can see two. You can go to Newark Air Museum and actually see this blue Hawker Hunter painted in the livery of the Blue Diamonds. But also on our YouTube channel, I actually filmed that exact airframe before it was painted into a Blue Diamonds livery. So that's quite exciting to have a before and after. I couldn't believe it. You know, I was like, I've actually got that one, and I did a little video, and it's on our site. So when the Blue Diamonds of 92 Squadron continued that role, flying 16 Blue Hunters, at that time the Yellow Jacks started to pop up, another aerobatics team, and then the Red Pelicans flying the Jet Provost. I think it was a T3, and then they moved on to the more powerful Mark IV, and then of course the legendary, let me show you this, English Electric Lightning. Now what we're going to do, oh goodness me, my legs are still killing. Let me just show you this. I mean, this started to pop up. you know, a frontline legend, a Cold War legend. Look at this, English Electric Lightnings. Can you, I mean, seriously, look at that. And you got, it's just a phenomenal aircraft. I know there's a lot of people buzzing. There's not any flying anymore. The one in South Africa sadly had a bit of an unfortunate event. Even the legend Professor Brian Cox got to fly in South Africa on that one. It's no longer flying, unfortunately. But in the 60s, the Tigers of, as you can see here, 74 Squadron were re-equipped with the legendary, unique, vertically aligned engines of the English Electric Lightning, and it must have wowed the crowds. 56 Squadron also formed, who were called the Firebirds, with 9 red and silver Lightnings, but this was not to last, and well, as problems started to arise, because at the end of the day, for those who don't know, the Red Arrows, what, a team of 120 personnel, 120 taken out their frontline role, okay? Now, if you've got 9 of those of 54 Squadron, 56 Firebirds, if you're taking them away from that frontline duty, it's going to cause a few problems. And also, don't forget that English Electric Lightning was very, very hungry with fuel. It wasn't exactly the most economical aircraft. So, Red Arrows pilots, you know, all that hard work, 3 years minimum that they, or in some ways minimum, sometimes maximum, it depends, but a lot of them do actually, you know, find themselves as Red 1. Well done, Bondi, who's on his I think it's 6 or 7 years now with the Reds. Amazing, which is fantastic stuff. It really is. And obviously Ling, the legend, was it 10 seasons with the Reds, you know, in his career, and ended up flying with the Blades, those extra 300s, the flight of 4 I think it was, wasn't it? But yeah, it's extraordinary, but you know, it was only a matter of time. Now, first of all, you got all these aerobatics teams popping up. It was only a matter of time when the Air Ministry was like, hang on a minute, we're not really concentrating on, you know, on operational training. We're you know, the Central Flying School, you know, we're really doing a lot of formation flying for aerobatics, and it defeated the object and the whole point. But my point here is that, you know, 1, cost, and 2, we can't have frontline pilots and our aircraft going into an aerobatics role. It just didn't make sense, especially when they were in the 60s a QRA aircraft in its own right. So it was a victim of its own success in some ways, and they decided that no, we'll have training aircraft, but we've got too many aerobatics teams, so let's just focus on one. Let's amalgamate all these teams and make one. Now we have to go to RAF Valley and go with the at the time there was a display team called the Yellow Jacks. The leader was Flight Lieutenant Lee Jones, and they were flying these 5 of these Fallen Gnats in yellow, like this, exactly this livery. All right, these were the latest trainer before the Hawk come out. All right, so Lee Jones was given that task, and in 1964 they had a little think, and the legendary Black Arrows, he thought about the name, he thought about the red colour scheme on the red Pelicans, because red did look better in grey skies. So at first, the Red Arrows were technically yellow, just for a little bit. Okay, so the red one at the time was Flight Lieutenant Lee Jones, and he decided to call it the Red Arrows. So the Arrows segment, in, you know, remembering the Black Arrows and the red from the red Pelicans, that kind of thing. And they used the very aircraft from the Yellow Jacks, but as I said, they painted it red because it looks better. And if I turn the camera around, so you got a bit of a better light. So this was in 64, so there was a lot of training going on in 1964 to put these together. Okay, to put the team together, and it was a team of 7. So there's the 2 there. So it was a team of 7 of these Fallen Gnats. Okay, and in 1964 they put them all together, and on the 9th of May was officially their first ever actual air show display. But just a few days before, I think it was the first public appearance for the press in 1965. But the first air show for the Reds was in France at an Air Force base in France on the 9th of May. The British public had to wait until the week after, the 15th to the 16th of May 1965 at Biggin Hill was the first ever Red Arrows display. Now they formed at Little Rissington, okay, and on that one season they did 65 displays, and they also were awarded by the Royal Aero Club the Britannia Trophy as well for their efforts. Now, so they were, and I wonder, because of the first display, I wonder if that's why they've got the motto éclat. Éclat means brilliance or excellence in French. Now, it's quite interesting because the trend seems to be Latin or English for a motto. I've not really come across another French one. I'm not saying there isn't, but éclat, and I'm wondering if that's because of the fact that that's where they had their first display. Now, so from Little Rissington they went to Fairford, also at Kemble, and they also found themselves at Cranwell, then Scampton, but Scampton nearly finished. And but I am sort of going ahead of my time chronologically, because we have to go back to 1966. Now in 1966, a new team leader by the name of Ray Hanna was taken to lead the Red Arrows, and they were so popular that in the mid 1966 they actually increased the team to 9 Red Arrows. Now, so that continued, and in 1979, that is the time when the Red Arrows changed and switched aircraft to the Hawk T1A. There we go, look at that. Amazing. There we go. So yeah, and in 2022, when they were at Scampton, they actually moved here to Waddington. So again, also Spring Hawk, they no longer do their Spring Hawk exercise in Cyprus. It's now in Greece as well. So there we go, just a little bit of history of how it came to be. So it's quite an in-depth history. It's quite very, very in-depth history of explaining about how the Red Arrows came to be, because you have to really look at what was going on before. You have to look at all the other aerobatics teams and how it became, all these wonderful other aircraft that were that came to be. But amazing, I love that story, because there were aircraft that were inspired to be developed, that kind of thing. Lots of companies making business, inspiring morale and recruitment and all this kind of stuff. So it's quite fascinating, really, and the legacy lives on. The legacy does live on, and it's quite amazing. And for me, I've been brought up with the Red Arrows, not literally physically, but as in a household name. Weston-super-Mare, home of the Western Air Festival, although I don't think it exists anymore. But if it does, I don't think it does anymore, does it? Something just faded away, sadly. And I've always said it, and I don't mind if it causes a bit of a roar, but I don't care. But air shows need to stay. They need to stay. They need to be kept, because how on earth are you going to inspire businesses and recruitment if you're not going to have air shows? It's fun for children. It's fun for children that are 40 years old as well, if you know what I'm getting at. And my point is that it's such a great outing, and it inspires trade, boosts employment, makes business, inspires, shows off our aircraft, flies, all that kind of stuff. I can go on, and I'm proud to say that we need to keep air shows going. Without them, well, what's the point? So there we go. I don't mind saying it, because it's actual fact. I'm not oblivious to that at all. So for those powers that be, listen up, Ted's coming. tedforpm.com. Gonna get in trouble now, and I'm gonna get thrown out. Anyway, right on cue, a canopy or two have just popped up. There we go. Oh dear. Colin Bratcher, thank you very much. 7 seconds at 200 miles per hour equals 623 meters. Goodness me. So that's incredible, isn't it? You just think about how far that is, literally, and just to think, if you got the Stuka, you know, the way it would dive down to be accurate. I mean, it was daring. I mean, Udet actually crashed 3 times, luckily survived. He managed to bail out. One of the first, you know, he did actually get a biplane made to try to do this, and I think the top wing just snapped off. But luckily he bailed out and did it again. You know, it wasn't looking good, but you know, I just cannot believe some of this technology that has been, the feat in engineering. Pretty impressive. Christopher Carr, oi oi Nikos, can I please get a TED shout out for my daughter Chloe, birthday, who's 11 today? And she, yeah, of course you can. So if you don't get a shout out, it's not because I've ignored you, it's because I haven't seen it. I'm not always on the chats, especially when I'm filming. So you are in luck, because I am now going through the chats right now. So Chloe, happy 11th birthday to you from Christopher Carr. That's right. So Christopher Carr, thank you for sending that in. So Christopher Carr, thank you. So Chloe, happy birthday, who's 11 today, from Dad. No problem at all. So welcome to the show, Davey, Alan Gates, Alan Q, Joe Guerra. How you doing? Bon dia. Blocks, how you doing? MDK 3192, how you doing? Alan Gates, oi oi, Flying Duke. No problem at all. Absolutely, yeah, factors like that. It is, you know, it adds, even the wind can take even the aircraft off course, let alone the ordnance and payload, etc. So it does make a big difference as well. You know, which is why I mentioned about night bombing. It wasn't just, you know, when the Royal Air Force or any Air Force were carrying out, you know, night bombing, it's the wind would play an absolute ludicrous factor in that. Ted there having a good time. Ted, you alright, mate? Yeah, I'm a bit worried about this week's weather. It's not brilliant, it's not great at all, so I can't promise my our usual 5 streams, unfortunately. I'll do my best, as you know, but it's not looking great. It's not looking great at all, so I'll see what I can do. Again, if you're new as well, we're in the Wave. That's Waddington Aircraft Viewing Enclosure. Big shout out to Emma, Andrew and John. Big shout out to them and the volunteers who have just done an absolutely smashing job. You know, the idea is to put safety in mind and to give a safe environment to watch aircraft, to have fun and do what we love, and that is, you know, watching aircraft, and that's a big thing. It's a wonderful thing to be able to do it. They've got a burger van which they run, you know, they have the toilets there that they maintain, they've got their own generator, they've got all sorts of things in mind, bins provided for, you know, the Wave customers as well. So it's great, and a big shout out to them for getting a I don't know what word to use, but accommodation, is it, and a certificate from the station commander here at Waddington for their wonderful work that they've done. It's pretty cool. I think there's a video on social media I think floating around, but congratulations to them for doing a wonderful job. I mean, it is busy, the car park is busy. Again, you know, it's just Cobra Warrior bringing in extra. It does give us a chance to see other aircraft as well. Luke, yeah, I have a long time ago, that film. It was the last, do you know what, the last sort of World War II, you know, inspired movie I've seen was, or the last movie I've seen was Mosquito Squadron. That's cool. I've seen that. And then on a completely different genre, although I don't think it is a family-friendly one, but it was War Machine. That's the last sort of war film I've seen. But the last World War II film I watched was Mosquito Squadron. That's pretty cool. I don't know if it was inspired on Operation Jericho. I'm not sure if that it looked similar to Operation Jericho with the raid over the prison. I'm not sure if it was trying to sort of elaborate on that story, so kind of based on a true story, but obviously the content was probably not. But there we go. Yeah, Midway, another great film. Yeah, seen that. Devotion, another good film. Unbroken, goodness me, that film is wow. I'll just never forget the ending. I thought, oh gosh, here we go. I thought the worst, but then the B-29s came over, and that was like, that wing wave always gives me shivers at the end. No, it's not 633. It's called Mosquito Squadron. It's a different film to 633. Pete Lawrenson, you're welcome, mate. A big thanks for helping an old man down Mount Everest on Friday. You're welcome, man. You're welcome, Pete. Hope you're alright, man. Hope you're good. We got there. Let's have a look what we got then. So we've got 2 canopies open. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Definitely got 5 canopies open. What I'll do, I'll just put my my Red Arrows So a big shout out to the engineers and the Blues and the circus as well, part of the Red Arrows team, which are actually officially called the Royal Air Force Aerobatics Team, which you may see abbreviated as RAFAT for those that wondered what that meant. So again, this year, congratulations to Officer Commanding the Red Arrows, which is Wing Commander Sasha Nash, her first year, and the Officer Commanding the Reds. So she's literally, you know, overlooks the whole world-class team. Why is that playing through the Red Arrows channel? You've got to bump it up. So yeah, she's an experienced Tornado pilot, and she is the new OC for the Red Arrows. She joined the Royal Air Force in 2005. She graduated from initial officer training in 2006, and she was streamed to fly fast jets, because listen, not everyone flies fast jets, not everyone makes it, and it's what the Red Arrows will kind of mold you in. They'll see your skills, they'll see what you're capable of, and they will stream you to it. And so, and you'll hear this quite a lot, Tucano, you'll hear that a lot, and Tornado. So she was undertaking training on the Tucano, and she completed the operational conversion unit, posted to 31 Squadron at Marham, and she became this year the Red Arrows OC, and she was promoted this year as well, last year, to Wing Commander. She started her most recent role as Chief of Staff in the Display Wing Headquarters, which is also based here at Waddington, working alongside the Battle of Britain Memorial Flight, Royal Air Force Typhoon Display Team, and the Red Arrows. So, welcome aboard. Next up, no stranger to the Red Arrows, is Red 1, and there you go. Red 1, who got promoted this year, Bondy, the team leader, Red 1, Wing Commander, John Bond. He also joined the Royal Air Force in 2006, and he was selected to become a Creamy, which is a qualified flying instructor on the Tucano. And again, another name you'll hear, Royal Air Force Station, Linton-on-Ouse. Sorry, not Ouse. Ouse. He was born and brought up in Essex, attended Chigwell School, also was a member of the East Midlands University Air Squadron flying the Grob Tutor, was also a Tucano display pilot as well. He's had a massive career, based at Coningsby on the Typhoon FGR4 with Free Fighter. John led the Synchro pair, completed tours in the Gulf as well. He's had a lot. He was the Tucano display pilot in 2012, posted to Coningsby as well. And this will be John's third year as team leader. So, oh, here we go. Another 7 to go. Right, Red 2 this year. So they start as Red 2 and 3 when you're new. Okay, so Red 2 this year, Flight Lieutenant Matt Brighty, who was the 2023 RAF Typhoon display pilot. Again, another experienced Tornado pilot as well. He was at Marham with 617 Squadron, joined the Royal Air Force in 2007. Red 3 this year, Flight Lieutenant Christopher Dean, who's had a lot of experience flying the FA-18E and F Super Hornet with the US Navy. He's one of the exchange pilots. He's Royal Air Force, but has gone over to America on exchange, which can play vice versa as well. Red 4, second season, Flight Lieutenant Rob Thomas, and he's an experienced Typhoon pilot as well. So, and that's his second season. Joining Rob from last year is Red 5, Flight Lieutenant Andrew McEwen, who made Royal Air Force Red Arrows history by coming from an F-35B 5th generation, so the first of his kind. Red 6 is Synchro leader Flight Lieutenant George Hobday, and he joined the Royal Air Force in 2014, and also flew the Tucano with 72 Squadron at Linton-on-Ouse as well, and undertook advanced flying training on the Hawk T1 at RAF Leeming before completing the Typhoon OCU in 2020 as well. He's flown with 9 Fighter Squadron at Coningsby, and in his 3 years frontline he took part in many operations in the Middle East and Eastern Europe, as well as taking part in QRA as well. George joined the Red Arrows in 2024 season, born in southwest London. Welcome aboard again. Red 7, so having the avoidance authority is Flight Lieutenant Ollie Sucklin, a former Tornado GR4 pilot. Red 8, Synchro leader Chris McCann, who also flew the Tornado. Red 9 is Flight Lieutenant Dustin Wales. He's also an experienced Typhoon pilot with 41 Squadron as well. Joined the Royal Air Force in 2009. Was actually born in Zimbabwe as well. and he was a member of the 1409 Concept Air Cadets as well. And Red 10, a new role for for Squadron Leader Stuart Roberts, is our commentator this year, and supervisor and flying the photographer is Squadron Leader Stuart Roberts. Welcome. So the support team made of the Blues as well, engineering team, technicians, support staff, DI team, Chief of Staff, Public Relations Manager, Mission Support, Flight Commander, Operations Officer. I hope I haven't forgotten anyone, but of course the circus, let's not forget them. Now the circus are 10 engineering technicians. They will be allocated to a red. So Circus 1 will fly with red 1, Circus 5 will fly with red 5. And what their purpose is, as well as being a personal engineer, will make the preparationary initial care for the Red Arrows aircraft when they land for air shows. So for example, RIAT, the circus, all the circus will fly with their reds, and they'll do the initial prep work. Okay, so it's kind of like almost taking a mechanic there, a personal engineer right there, basically. There's our Red Arrow starting up. Doing, ladies and gentlemen. If you've just joined us, welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. My name's Nick Hoss, I'm your cameraman, historian and commentator. We've got the Red Arrows, 7 of them, about to depart on their second sortie of the day. Caught a glimpse of that. Lovely to see, isn't it? I'm wondering if the Cobra Warrior aircraft are heading back, if the Red Arrows are departing. Keep an eye out for them. Keep an eye out, if you haven't got a radio, just oh, actually saying that, I need my my one for the Reds. I'm not sure if they're going to wait for the Cobra Warrior aircraft to come back. They're not far. They're all starting to come back. But some of them are quite far away actually, even though they're RTB. So I'm not sure. The Molten flight, they are about, they're not far actually, about 5 minutes away. Oi. Far now. I'm not sure if they're going to wait for all of them to come back or go into hold as the first batch. So we've got smoke flight not far. Let me just get ready.
Left only 20 with a QCAS EF1011.
reds look good in that light as well, but I'm also anticipating the Typhoons. Just to the northeast of Lincoln at the minute.
Thank you, number 7.
I think I've just seen them. Yeah, here we go, it's a 4-ship. And trout together in the same fry pan. That was delicious. Woo! Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen F-16s in formation with a Eurofighter before. Wow. Just tried to clear it off the line. This is a very familiar sound. The food, it's got its distinctive sound, hasn't it? The lorries have got a 2-2 on this one. They may have just equalised. Don't need a VAR on that one. Beautiful. Well, that's not something you see every day. got red 10. This could be red 10. Let's have a look. Oh yeah, there is a smoke block. So Ted's flown in XX188. Cobra Warrior aircraft, just let me just check. Oh, here we go. It's a two ship. What have we got this time? A mix, is it, or is it the same? Let's have a look. Nope, two. Beautiful. That's a good lorry. I like this one. It's the invisible lorry. I like that one. Okay, one more to go. Yeah. They might be waiting for Molten Flight to get back as well. Molten Flight. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel, live here at Waddington. Just waiting for the remaining Cobra Warrior aircraft to RTB and land while we wait for the, well, that's what the Reds are waiting for. As well on the overhead. Oh, take care, man. See ya. Aero braking there. Aero braking, look at that, just using drag, turning that undercarriage, that wing area underneath into a huge drag chute basically to slow the aircraft down, relieving the braking systems, the carbon discs on the Typhoon's braking system on the landing gear. There are no brakes on the nose gear, that's most aircraft actually, and the pretty much all fighter jets don't have brakes on the front nose gear. Lorry's really giving it some, blue lorries, look at that, blue lorries galore. So aero braking used to slow the aircraft down, take the stress off the braking system. And you'll notice the Reds don't actually do that, they're a much lighter aircraft. Whereas the Typhoon, 24,000 pounds of thrust, and that's empty for one thing. And with that delta wing as well, that large wing area does help. Whereas the Hawk is only somewhere about just over 8,000 pounds empty weight, or thereabouts. I think with the wing design as well, very different You've got the F-15E Strike Eagle, the F-15 massive wing area, almost like a cropped 45-degree angle, cropped delta wing in some ways. The F-35A as well, large wing area that really helps to slow the aircraft down aerodynamically using drag. So with that large wing area like that, it's the same sensation, moving vehicle, your hand out in the air, you feel that. In fact, that's almost like feeling lift. If you turn your hand that way, it pushes you down. You know, we've all done it on a sunny day, you know, nice warm day, you stick your hand out. But aero braking is literally, you know, when we were kids, you open up your jacket and turn it into a parachute. You can feel the wind pushing you back. Same sort of thing. It's just relieving, taking the stress off the braking system, basically, and saving your brakes. And they are carbon discs. They use stator and rotating carbon discs on the aircraft braking system. There are steel ones, but they are heavier. But I believe fighter jets and most military aircraft will use, and heavy, such as the heavy aircraft will use carbon. Whew. So for those asking about the RAF, the Red Arrows history, you'll have to go back about, what, half an hour ago? You can have the full history. Here we go. That is the turbulence caused by having 3 Hawks. That's got to be the weight turbulence there. We always get it every time where it kind of buckaroos. Almost like PBR, isn't it? Ashman, PBR, man. You know how it is. Yeah, Texas Rattlers, how you doing? And the Outlaws, Kansas City Outlaws, I love that. Yeah, I can only explain that as most likely being the weight turbulence from 3. We get it all the time, and do you know what? How precise were those 3 departures? Here we go, second display. I wonder what we're going to get today. They are a 7 Arrow. So today we saw the 2 lots of first half part of the display. Today, 2 times. sweeping going on, isn't it?
Still coming to with approach 125,355. 6 hours, 1 is approach 125,355. Coming on 26, range is cold. All coming. Very complete. Yes, get 2, 3, 2.
Season, the Reds. Sorry about that. Full stop. Ah, yes, this. I love that. It smells good, isn't it?
Phenom, go.
Bless you. Beautiful, nice one. I hope you all enjoyed that, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Ted Coningsby channel, Raf Waddington.
We will hold out to the west Wellington with the ship. Port and I'll take the side power. Go back on.
So we've got the Beechcraft Shadow as well as F-16s, seeing by the sound of it. And now we've got the PT6 engine. Again, loving it on the Beechcraft Shadow R1. got some Pratt & Whitney F-100 engines. Right. funny. The lorries, I think they're winning, man. Goodness me. It's funny all the same, man. That was funny. So two Typhoons on the overhead here. What we got here now? As well. We've got a right mix of aircraft today. It's absolutely amazing today, it really is. And lorries galore for the... Oh yeah, forgot about this one. Forgot about this little red arrow there. Yeah, hello. Cool. This departs, I'm going to go and have a quick break and see what we're going to get up to. It looks busy down there, good for them. worry, to worry. There it goes. Beautiful. It's been an absolutely fun day, hasn't it? Yeah, we won't be able to see anything above this cloud base, unfortunately. It's a bit emotional. Looks like a bad day in Cornwall land. Yeah, well mentioned as goodness me, how fast do you want to go, man? Hey! Woo! Yeah, big shout out to ATC, well done, yeah, well said. Oh yeah, it's been great. It's been good, thank you. I hope you've all enjoyed today. Looks like my old mate, that. I think it's tank. I think it's tank. Right, I will just zoom out in case we get any arrivals while I've gone to get some food. I'll be right back, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Stay tuned. See ya.
want to get up, Bruce. Alright. Yeah, very bad. What's that? Arrows. fly. Oh.
Ah! Ah!
sock on it. Somewhere. Really? Weird.
The eyes.
Scored a Fabby at VRS Mark 1 was it? What's it called? Brandon, are you on TikTok or YouTube?
Oi. Turned it there.
Yeah, my name is Jens from Germany. How are you? It was an honor to fly. Yeah, my name is Jens from Germany. Welcome to Raf Waddington. Yes, been flying with my my Polish friends. Yes, they've been teaching me some Polish. Yes, yes, it's good like this. Yeah. Are you ready? I'm going to practice my Polish. Ready? Uwaga, przychodzi niedźwiedź. Yeah, look. See? Uwaga, uwaga, przychodzi niedźwiedź. How are you? My name is Jens from Germany, and it's been an honor today as we witnessed the Bundesliga of the Luftwaffe. Yeah. Look. It's the Phenom. Yes, from Cranwell. Where did you go? What's this? What are you doing? Never mind. Right, behave yourselves. It's all about Dick Klinsman. Phenom. I didn't realise the date today, it's 23rd. Good day, mate. Nice to be Andy. How you doing? I just stopped off and I was in Wales 1 minute and the next minute I woke up here and I'm looking for Andy. My name's Ozzie. How you doing? Where did everybody go? I don't know. They left. I know. Well, I'm originally from Amberley. That's right. And 32 Squadron. And I don't know, 1 minute I was over Anglesey and ended up at Waddington and I'm not sure what's going on, but well, I'm not sure where everybody go. I don't know, they left. Oh dearie me, it's truth. Car park catchphrase. Phenom and a lorry as well. There's been quite a few blue lorries today. I think blue is the colour of lorries today. Up. Nicely done. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel, and it's been an amazing day today. I hope you're all good and well. So, how we doing? Hope we're all good and well. Yeah, I can't guarantee tomorrow. I don't know what we're going to do tomorrow. It doesn't look great tomorrow. Oh, look at this. This is quite nice. It'll probably move by the time I get there. Let's have a look. See if I can get a good shot of it. Hang on. Look at this. Yeah, nice. Crisp. So just before we got another departure coming up, there's Ted on the controls. Hope you're all having a good time. Okay, so what we got here? So we got Scott Evans, 1 month membership. Thank you very much. And he Guards March to you. Thank you very much. Thanks for a great channel. Thank you as well. Also Brian Acosta, Guards March. Thanks a lot for the super. Colin Bratcher, thank you very much as well. A high five, thank you for joining the Ted Coningsby squadron. Mark Moody, thanks a lot for the super. High five for that one, thank you. Thanks very much as ever, Nikos. Thank you as well. Rob Kennett as well, high five for that one. Thanks a lot for your super. Teducation. And Dyster as well with 9 months membership. You brighten my days, Ted, Nikos, mods and all. Thank you very much. Pete Lorison, thank you very much. High five and a paw pump. Thank you so much for your super. A big thanks for helping an old man down Mount Everest on Friday. Pete, you're welcome, mate. I hope you're all right. Hope the legs are fine. Hendrik Hendrik Budke, One Lord, Guards March, thank you very much for the super. Hans Olav Mork, congratulations on 2 years membership. I've seen the Red Arrows at Stavanger Airport. Guards March. Elsie with 31 months membership. My first stream was a display from the Reds. Thanks for all the streams in between. Guards March. Christopher Carr with 35 months membership as well. Guards March. Alan Q, thanks for the super. Ginger Bailey, I5, thanks a lot for the super chat there. Thank you. Guards March for Gary Inge as well. Great stuff this afternoon. Thanks a lot for the super. And Link's Rainbird, Guards March, thank you so much. High five for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Oh yeah. So we've got another departure coming up. Oh, and an arrival, Ted, look. It's Cranners. David Smart, how you doing as well? Hope you're all good. David Robinson, Spitfire repair complete. And don't forget to visit tedconingsby.co.uk, have a look at our merchandise as well. That's tedconingsby.co.uk. Pretty bad tomorrow. I don't know what the deal is tomorrow, but I need to have a little think about tomorrow's stream, if any. We got some strong winds. The rain seems to be the issue, but I don't know. 11 might be able to pull something off actually. Might be able to try something tomorrow actually. It's not all completely gone. Certainly got some strong winds coming. And thanks a lot to those that have purchased and got themselves official Ted Coningsby merchandise. Don't forget, we've still got plenty of tickets yet for our end of year party known as TIAT. That's Ted's International Air Ted Do. Tickets available for the 29th of November. That's Sunday, the last Sunday of November. And you are going to love it. It's going to be amazing, and we've still got tickets left, so don't miss out, because once they start selling, they all go. As in, once it kind of picks up as it gets closer towards the event. That's what I've noticed through years, but you won't be disappointed. It will be a good laugh and a good bash. It's always good fun, and we do raise money for a particular cause with charity auctions and charity raffles, and I can tell you there's a few on the chats that have been and got, I can guarantee they'll have wonderful things to say. Thanks a lot, David Smart. Will do, man. I'll keep up the good work. It's been good. Thanks a lot, Gareth. Thanks for the hard work you put in, Nikos. I've just purchased from the shop. Keep up the good work. Thank you very much. David Smart, yep, all good here. Thank you. Hope well with you. And been at work this morning having a snack at the Mo with Ted Coningsby on YouTube. Right on. The lorries have beaten today. They've won. They've beaten us today. He's still down. It's picked up, and I'll tell you what, that's for things to come tomorrow. That's going to be the trend. It's going to be quite windy from literally from now until the next few days. Good time to finish up, Teddy. We might finish up for the day. Should we finish up now? Seems like a Cobra Warrior. We've still got two out there though, haven't we, Ted? Okay. gear was still down. Nice, real nice. It's very smart. You know it is. Yeah, lorries are on form today, man. Thanks a lot, Denise, as well, and lots of you today visiting the online store. Thank you very much. Hopefully get you some new merchandise through the year, hopefully. The Shadow R1 back again for one more. Excuse me. gone. Right. Reckon Teddy. Teddy might have a finish up now. The guard march is coming up as well. Colin N9Z, member for 18 months. Doesn't time fly when you're enjoying yourself? Thank you very much. Guards march to you. And Gareth BF35, high five. And a guards march to you. Thank you for joining our Posh Officers Club. Right, Ted, I think we'll call it a wrap, mate. I think we're pretty much done for the day, really. I think we've done quite good today. Yeah, I think so. We're going to call it a day. I'm going to go and my legs are still killing from from Gummer's Howl 4 times in one day. Goodness me, that was yeah, that was certainly something, I'll tell you that much. But hope you all enjoyed today. Some cracking stuff. It's been amazing. It's been literally non-stop, and just started to dip down now for the end of the day. So amazing. I hope you've all enjoyed it, and I myself has definitely. Right, notification bell button on. Can't guarantee tomorrow, but I'll do my best. Wednesday doesn't look that great either. Thursday not too bad. Thursday is definitely okay, but tomorrow I'll have to see where I can go tomorrow to escape. It is some punchy winds tomorrow with a bit of rain, not too much, but it just depends where you're going in the country really. But there we go. Again, just before we go, a salute to Raf Waddington. Thank you very much for today. The German Air Force, and of course the Polish Air Force as well. Hey, how about the French? Was that French Navy? Thank you very much. And of course our members and viewers, thank you so much for all of you for supporting the channel, and a big shout out to the Wave as well. Oi, oi. Thank you very much everyone, and I hope you've all enjoyed it. My name's Nikos, I've been your cameraman, historian and commentator. This is Squadron Leader Ted Coningsby, who's been on the controls. Hope you've enjoyed today. So for the last time for today here at Waddington, it is see you soon, wish you well, see ya. Oh yeah, ladies, sheds and teddy bears, welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel membership. I'm Nikos, I'm your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. Just want to say a massive thank you to all our members. Guns up, and oh yeah. Take it away, Ted. Ladies, sheds and teddy bears, we want to say a massive thank you to all of our subscribers for getting us to where we are today. We have gone all over the country, from as far as Lossiemouth to Bryce Norton, and military areas such as air weapons ranges, low flying areas, heritage centres and special flights for TED 2. We cannot do this without your support, and your support will be rewarded. You can now join the Ted Coningsby Squadron and help fund the channel to get us around the country and provide us with the funds for equipment to bring you better content too. We have 3 levels of membership to suit everyone. With your membership, you'll get access to members-only videos, photos, posts, unlock special Ted Coningsby YouTube emojis and loyalty badges, as well as being able to access our exclusive members-only Discord server. All membership levels reward you with discounts to our online store. Our top level fighter squadron was inspired by many of our fans who supported the channel massively. This is more of a personal experience with me and Ted, giving you exclusive live streams and content from behind the scenes photos, special info and updates, as well as a free Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron patch for joining. Whichever membership level suits you, we want to say a massive thank you for choosing to join the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Ah, yeah.